This is the Monday Night Raw stream for when Raw goes on the air in approximately an hour and 19 minutes from now. I'm going to be working on my stuff, but when enough people come in, that's when I'll chat. What's up? Hey, Maria, how's it going? That's good. Are you gonna watch Raw tonight? I'm good. Right on. I plan to have this chat open, and it'll be open the entire duration of Raw, and then maybe a little bit afterwards too. So this is going to be a long chat. I'm going to be typing throughout. If there's just one or two people in here, I might just type, or zero people in here, I might just type and work on my review notes. But when people come in, that's like if there's two or three people or more in here, I'll definitely just talk. So hopefully you can multitask. Hopefully you're doing something else at the same time. Hopefully you're doing something else to keep you busy at the same time, or else I'd feel really bad that you're just sitting in here. So I hope that you're doing something else that's taking your attention as well. Or else I'd feel really bad. Well, that's cute. That's cool. Play with your cat, go on your phone, do a bunch of stuff, whatever you have to do. But yeah, and I appreciate you being in here because the more people that are in, I've said it before, the people that are in here, the more people that are in here, the more people will show up. So if you stay in here while you're doing that stuff, it's only going to help the chat. So thank you very much. You do have a lot of animals, hey? That's great. Good for you. Shows that you're a good person. It shows that you're a good person. What's your favorite animal? If you had to pick one. Holy. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Cats are like they're good to cuddle and whatnot. Yeah, that's awesome. That's wicked. I miss having a pet. Very much so. That's cool. You got a lot. Somebody else up in the chat, say hello if you want. I'm doing a raw watch along tonight. That's pretty cute. How every morning the cat does that, Maria. Yeah, hopefully there'll be a few people that tune into this live stream. Hopefully they come and go. Oh, I love the gray cats. I had a gray cat named Moses. He was really cute. And he didn't have stripes, but he was just a gray cat with like pouches of different color, white belly, whiskers. Nice, nice. That's cool. That's really cool. That's a lot of animals to keep you busy. Is anybody excited for Raw? Orange Cat was strips. His name is Mango Mango. Good. It's good to be excited for a show. I used to always get excited in the Attitude Era. I'd have butterflies in my stomach right before the warning shows. It'd say warning. Viewer discretion is advised. I used to have butterflies. That's how far I've come and gone with the wrestling business. I used to actually have butterflies. Now it's like impossible for me to even conceive that like for even me to visualize a concept of me having butterflies. I don't want to. I don't mean to be one of those guys that takes a dump on what's going on today, but it's a steep contrast. Let's just say. Jey Uso could hold that IC title for a while. I could see. It's weird. It's like I could also see Braun Breaker also taking it from him again. But at the same time, I could see him holding it a long time. So I could see it both ways. It's really going to be interesting to see what way Triple H goes with this, because this whole Jey Uso thing, I don't know. It seems like Triple H can go in every which way, and it might turn out to be all right. I don't think there is a wrong decision. Yeah, they will. They'll need him for Survivor Series Bloodline, so maybe that means he loses the title, and then that title, so he goes into the Bloodline thing. You never know. Maybe. What do you think's gonna happen? What I said, yeah, I said the main event Jey Uso could lose the title, then go into the Bloodline War Games, or he could keep the title and still go into War Games, and then just have not him defend. So they could go either way here. That's cool. What kind of toys you have? Like action figures? That's cool. Do you have the ring set up? What's up? What's up? Yeah. So you got action figures to go in the ring, eh? I remember when I used to do that when I was young. I used to have all these wrestlers, and I'd have a ring, and then I'd put on actual shows. I'd commentate and have actual titles and put them on people and put up matches together. I used to do that. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. You have as many wrestlers as you have pets. Just kidding. How old are you again, Maria? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Okay. That's neat. And you're allowed to watch wrestling? I mean, that's cool. I guess when you're 9 or 10, you can watch whatever you want, maybe. Close to whatever you want. Who's your favorite wrestler? Okay, that's cool picks. What's up, Megan? How's it going? Those are good picks, Maria. I like it. Are you going to be here for the Raw stream, Megan? Just less than an hour away from Monday Night Raw. Yay. That's cool. Pop in and out if you want. Pop in and out if you're free. If throughout the 3 hours, if you're ever free for a few moments, just pop right in and say hello. That'd be cool. See how it goes. Hopefully, if there's a few people in here tonight when the chat gets going. You guys are regulars, so if whoever comes in, you're the OG status, original gangsters. You guys are the originals. You've been here since the beginning. Yeah, I did, but I don't know when that's gonna take place. Is that already taking place now? Like, is Raw only 2 hours tonight? Because if that's the case, that's pretty good. I wonder if Raw is only 2 hours tonight, or if that's when they move to Netflix. I'm not sure if Raw is only 2 hours tonight, or if that's when they move to Netflix. I'm not sure the difference. Raw is 3 hours when it moves to Netflix, but I wonder if it's going to be 2 hours tonight. What do you think it's going to be 2 hours tonight? You guys think so? We're going to have to see tonight, I guess. We'll have to see tonight and see what they do. I wonder if they're also moving to Netflix in Canada. Is anybody else live in Canada, or is it just me? So what? What did I say? But you're saying what too? Forget what I was saying. We'll see if Raw's 2 hours tonight, though. We're gonna have to see if Raw's 2 hours. If anyone in the chat knows if it's 2 hours or not, let me know. Yeah, you do that, Maria. We'll see you back in here for the show. What dude spoke, Randy? What's up, little heck? Are you guys subscribers? I hope so. Okay, see you, Maria. I'll see you in a little bit here. Always like to see new people in my chat. Hey, brother. What's up, Randy? You and Lil Heck. I'm Brett from Western Canada. This has been my channel for nearly a year. I took the last 4 months off. I review Monday Night Wars, Nitro, Raw. I'm in June 1997, and I do live streams for today's shows. Well, I started doing live streams just a week ago, but I got like 15 subscribers in the span of 10 minutes. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to do other live streams, not just for the subscriber count, but because I like to talk with the people on my channel. I like them to see my real personality. I like them to see, and I also like to see introduce their names. So if your names are actually Randy, that's good to meet you, man. And Lil Heck, drop me your name too. Maybe it's not Randy. Maybe that's a character or something. We want Cody Rhodes, eh, Lil Heck? Are you a big fan? Oh, yeah. Good KFC, good chicken at least. Your first time here, you should subscribe, Randy. That'd mean a lot to me. I'm trying to grow my channel, and I've got 468, I believe. So you'd be 469. I'm trying to get to 500. I'm only 32 away. So, yeah, you and Lil Heck, if you guys can subscribe, that would mean a lot to me because, bam, I'm almost at 500, that means. Oh, that's a good match, Lil Heck. What's your name, buddy? If you're new to the chat, say hello like Randy did and Lil Heck. Thanks, Randy, for understanding what I'm trying to say. You guys looking forward to Raw tonight? Usually we have a few people in here chatting away, Randy. Yeah, I'm talking to both of you. What's your name, Lil Heck? Then I can say your name before I talk. Then I can say your name. So just give me your name, and then you'll know I'm talking to you. I just like to meet people on my subscribers. And whoever else. I like to make friends on here. But it's mostly showing people my real personality. That and everything else that comes with a live stream is the reason I'm doing a live stream right now. I just did my first one last week. Mason it is. I'll remember that. Heck Mason. Little Heck Mason. Little Heck Mason. Got it. Steel Trap. Memorized. And Randy Bowling, if that's your name, I won't forget it either because it's right there, right? That's cool, man. I don't discriminate age. It's all the same on as long as we're talking about wrestling, it doesn't matter. Age doesn't matter if we're just talking wrestling. There are some smart young fans out there, and I know that because when I was 12, when I was a little kid, I was a smart fan. I was a smart fucking wrestling fan. I used to beat the adults in wrestling trivia when I was 12. I used to, no adults could take me on. And I still hold that today. Nobody, I don't think there's anybody in the world, and that's a big ego talking, but I don't think there's anybody in the world that can really mess with my wrestling trivia. If I let that out, if I were to say that everywhere, I think it's pretty egotistical, but I have this freakish memory. You could tell me a date and a year, and I could tell you what happened on that pay-per-view. I could tell you where it happened from. So you could say like May 1997, and I'll tell you that it's in your house, a cold day in hell. Undertaker beat Austin for the title with Brian Pillman ringing the ring bell. Ken Shamrock took on Vader. Ahmed Johnson took on all three members of the Nation. You know what I mean? I can do all that. It's a little bit irrelevant. Like, where do you get a skill? Like, you might be thinking, okay, well, if you know all that, why don't you go to work for WWE? And it's like, well, you can't really just work for the WWE because you know those things. Those things can be irrelevant, you know? But you never know. You never know who's listening. You never know what they might want to hear. You never know anything like that. So, Mason and Randy, good to meet you two. Good to meet you two indeed. Hopefully, you guys are here to stop by for when the live stream starts. Nice. I got 2 more subscribers now at 470. 30 more to 500. That's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate that. Totally appreciate that. Made my day. Now, to me, this live stream is already a success just for getting there. You guys gonna watch Raw, both of you, or are you just stopping into this chat just to say hello? If you're gonna watch Raw, I suggest you stay here. If in the background anyway, you can watch Raw. But then if you're bored, come here. Commercials and things like that, matches you don't care about, just come here. We'll shoot the shit and talk. Sorry if I shouldn't swear. For Mason, I mean. I don't swear much, so I don't need to worry about that very much. Yeah, so I'm typing in the background. When you guys logged on here, I was probably typing in the background because I'm typing out Raw and Nitro information for my reviews that I do. So when I live stream, I do that in the background if there's nobody in here. But since there's a couple people in here, I'll just keep chatting away. But once that goes down to 1 person or 0 persons, then I go back to my reviewing, typing away. But then when the numbers come up and it's 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, whatever, I start talking on the microphone again. That's kind of the system that I've got going, and it's working for me because I just started doing these live streams last week. And yeah, so far it's gone well. I'm enjoying them. I love meeting people and gaining friends and showing people my real personality. It's a wicked time. It's wicked. But now, for instance, the chat says 1 person. So now I'm going to go back to doing my notes. So I'm so sorry to the 1 person that's in here. Doesn't mean you have to leave. I'm going to be back to talking in no time. But I'm just going to be simultaneously doing my notes too. So I'm going to put the mic right here. And then when somebody else comes in, I'll come right back to talking. Well, the show hasn't started yet, Mason. It's about 40 minutes away. And I can't guarantee that there'll be people in here chatting when that happens because I'm a new streamer. I haven't streamed very much, but I guarantee there's going to be more people in here later. But yeah, I don't know. Maria and Maria and the other girl are going to come back. She's walking her dog. She said she's going to come back to the chat, and Randy just stopped by, and he's probably going to stop by again. And then there's other regulars that I've met in the last week that I call them regulars because they've been a part of 2 or 3 of my chats, so they'll be back here too. So there'll definitely be some people up in the chat. But like I say, Mason, if you get a little bit bored of Raw tonight, come back to the chat. Say hello. Yeah, like if you're the only one, don't feel obligated to chat. Just kick it here, and then when more people come, then that's what you can do. I appreciate you supporting a place that doesn't have very many people. Right on, Randy. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Because the more people that are on, that'll help more people to come. Like if somebody sees a live stream with 0 people, they're not very obligated to hit that. But if they see a live stream with 2 or 3, it's more, the chances of people coming on here are a lot greater. So that's why if you're in the background doing other stuff, that's perfect for me. But if you leave, then that's not so perfect for me because then, you know what I mean? Well, happy early birthday, Dr. Nuggets Toys. Happy early birthday. So is that October 1st tomorrow? I don't think there's a 31st of September. It's October 1st? Yeah, it is October 1st. I should know that. July and August both have 31, so there's no way September has 31. Can't believe it's October already. Just what, like 7 hours and it's October? Sounds good to me. Thanks for always stopping by, too. I really appreciate that. Randy, people are always like, hey, I like your personality. You're really kind. And all I do is talk. All I do is just talk. Usually I talk. I'm the same person I always have been. But they're like, oh, you're so nice. So take that for what it's worth. I just had my birthday. $50 in 1 minute. Wow. That's a good minute, hey? That's a very good minute to have. We got Raw happening up here in about 30 minutes. If you're new to the chat, say hello. If you're new to the channel, hit subscribe. Oh, yeah? That's cool. In Cincinnati, I've never been there. I know it's in Ohio. There's a lot of cities that start with C in Ohio. Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati. What else? No, you can't watch Raw. Well, we're gonna watch Raw here, and we'll be talking about what's happening on this channel. We'll be talking about what's going on here, as always. I live in Kelowna, BC. It's far west Canada. It's right above Washington State. It's parallel to California, but it's like 19-hour drive from California. Like it would take all day to drive there. I know I've done it. Well, you guys can come here and I'll tell you everything that happened on Raw. How's that? Anything that's happening on Raw, I'll let you know when you guys ask. You can ask a question all the time, my friend. Get the Jeopardy music going. Do 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 do. After the show, I might. If you guys want me to, I might. Or I might just extend this show. I like Cody Rhodes for sure. Yeah, I mean, thanks, Dr. Nugget's Toys. I mean, maybe I'll just extend this stream. Maybe this stream will just go on after Raw. I'll just keep this one going. You know? I think Cody Rhodes is a good wrestler, Mason. Thanks, Dr. Nuggets Toys. Randy, if you're out in the background, thank you too. Yeah, that's right, Randy. That's right. Roman Reigns is better than Cody, but you still like Cody? Well, all right. Yeah, freak out, dig it. Yes, sir. Randy and Roman Reigns is better than Cody. I still like Cody. Well, Roman Reigns is better than a lot of people. But yeah, Cody's good. I mean, Cody's one of those smiling baby faces that is good with all kinds of, it's good with kids, right? Like a Rey Mysterio or like a Ricky Steamboat, like a very clean cut, even a Bret Hart, one of those guys that like are clean cut, like, and just good guys, but are cool. Like, but you know what I mean? John Cena. Yeah, Stone Cold is an anti-hero. He's the anti-hero. He's a hero, but he's an anti-hero. He's a badass. He goes against the clean-cut faces. But it worked for whatever reason. They all started to cheer him because he was too cool for school. That was the deal. He was too cool. The fans are like, we're not going to not cheer this guy. He's doing godly things. And that's the thing. I mean, Stone Cold just did unbelievable things, and that's why he's an anti-hero, and that's why people just couldn't stop but love him. I couldn't help but love him, couldn't stop cheering him. Oh, am I supposed to say I can't see him? I got you, Dr. Nuggets Toys. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. You're not going to get me. Endless Cashews. Who are you, man? Say your name. Welcome to the channel. Braun Breaker is similar. Is he? I've missed a few months of Lost Wrestling, so I've kind of missed Braun Breaker's elevation, his push. I took a few months off. I shouldn't have took a few months off because now I want to be knowing everything like I always usually do. But yeah, Braun Breaker could be similar to that. Endless Cashews, let me know your name, man. Hopefully you're a subscriber here. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers, so Endless Cashews, that'd be great if you could. He was pushed as a heel, but people love him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got it, man. That's the anti-hero. Right, Josiah. Right. Forgot to call you Josiah. Thank you for reminding me, Dr. Nuggets Toys. Josiah. Thank you for reminding me. It's better than calling you Dr. Nuggets Toys, that's for sure. I knew it was some kind of name with a J, but I wasn't sure. Josiah. Okay, well, pop back in whenever you want. All right. Well, nice. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Endless cashews. Yeah, the stream will be here. It'll be here for you, Josiah. I screwed something up on my YouTube thing on my phone. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We're making great progress here. 471 subscribers. Now that Jeopardy theme's in my head. It's a good thing Raw's starting soon. Take my mind off that. When did I start watching wrestling? 1994, but I've watched pretty much all of the 80s in both companies, NWA and WWF. But I started when I was in 94. My hiatus was about 4 months, probably the beginning of April, right when the draft happened. Right when the draft happened this year. So right after WrestleMania, probably the beginning of April, to maybe 2 weeks ago. So it wasn't very long. I missed a lot of the Judgment Day breaking up. I missed the bloodline, the new bloodline, Solo Sikoa's bloodline, I guess. I missed that. I missed the Judgment Day blow up. Yeah, a lot happened. There's a lot different. What can you answer this for me? Why is Bailey, when Bailey came out, why did it say damage control on the Titantron? I thought damage control turned on Bailey. Like when I was still watching, they turned on Bailey. So like what happened there with her? Why did it say damage control on the Titantron when she came out on SmackDown? I was like, what's going on here? I thought damage control, like, remember they turned on her? Right, but was it a mess up? Like, was it did they screw up, or was that part of the show? Like, I don't get it. Oh, okay, cool. Because I was like, what? She's not on damage control. Damage control turned on her. Yeah, they turned on her, and I was like, that's weird, man. That's weird. But yeah, first time it happened. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, a lot. I missed a lot. But you know what? The WWE, I caught up on them a lot. Drew Punk, I missed their first match. But it's cool that Drew and Punk are still feuding with each other. They were feuding with each other when I was here, so they still are. And there's only been 1 or 2 matches, right? So yeah, maybe could be something brewing. Yeah, my videos. I do Raw and Nitro reviews in under 10 minutes each. And what happens is I never miss a week from the start of the wars. So September 95 to June 1997, where I currently am, I never miss a date. But the thing is that they're all archived. So you don't have to follow along with me when I'm doing the Monday Night Wars. What you can do is whatever you want to decide to go back and rewatch them, the reviews are there. So you can pick out what review when you decide to go back and rewatch them. I don't expect everybody to follow along with me at the same time because that's just not going to happen. You guys aren't going to follow along with me and change your whole life schedule to fit mine. So I don't think that when I do my Nitro and Raw reviews, but when I do the reviews, they're just there. They're archived for people. Okay, say you want to watch a Raw in June of 1996. The Raw from June of 1996 is archived on my channel, and you can click the review before you watch it or after you watch it, whatever you prefer. So they're there. So that's kind of the reason I do them, is to give wrestling fans another access to the Monday Night War in a more detailed version. But I say each episode in under 10 minutes. I talk about all the relevant points of the show, and I put in pictures too. I add pictures to the videos. So you said you wanted to check out a video later, so I'm just detailing what I do for the videos. Endless Cashews. I'm just highlighting what I do in those videos, like explaining it to you. So hopefully you find those interesting. Speaking of interesting, hopefully Raw is interesting. See you later, Josiah. I should still be here when you come back. Yeah, I wonder if Raw is going to be interesting. We'll have to see. No, I have it in, like, I don't know what you mean by podcast, like two people talking. No, it's me talking. It's me talking. I'll give you an example. This is me. This is me. This is how I would do it. I would say the Monday Night War this week is week 86. WCW beat Raw by 2.5, and I talk to the camera that way, and then I have pictures of what's happening while I talk to the camera. So it is in video form. I audio. No, it's only video. I mean, I don't know. Could you get it in audio? I don't know. If there's a way on YouTube to do that, I'm sure there is, but like you can listen to it. Like if you were to put the headphones on and you're doing something else, you could still listen to it. It's just you don't get the pictures. And I'm getting better at them as I go. They're not. Some of them aren't that great. Some of them I trip over words, but you got to remember I haven't been doing this forever, right? So there was a time when I had just started. Yeah. They don't pick up until like the 3 or 4 minute mark though, because that's when the show starts. The first 2 minutes I talk about like how long the winning streak has been for WCW, for instance. I'll talk about like what the ratings were and stuff like that, and where the show was and what happened like the night before at the pay-per-view and all that. So they don't pick up to like the 2 minute mark. What I mean by pick up is I mean like the show matches, like where I put pictures in, doesn't really pick up to like 2 minutes, 2 or 3. But yeah, I mean it's they're not groundbreaking videos, but there's something I'm proud of. There's something I have a lot of fun doing. And I had a guy tell me once that I was way too late to do the Monday Night Wars. People have already done it before. You know what? That's true. People have done it before, but you know why? That's why Baskin Robbins has 30 different flavors, or more than 30, because people want different variety. Nobody's done the reviews the way I've done them. That's a fact. Nobody has done the reviews in the exact way I'm doing them now. So that's why I'm doing them, because nobody can tell me I can't. I mean, I think the guy was just jealous. I really do, because he says he even added this comment. He's like, something to the effect of, if I could do it, I would, and I'd make money on doing it. And then my comment to him was, go ahead, man, do it. I just don't think he has the time or patience. It's a big obligation. It's a huge responsibility, and it takes a lot of time and work too. It's not just fun. You don't just press record on the video and I talk about Raw. It's not how it happens. I have to watch the episodes. Then in the episodes, I have to type out what I think is the most important. Then I have to edit my typing. And then after I type, I have to do the video of my typing. I have to make a video. And then after that, I have to edit it with pictures. And then after that, I have to put it on YouTube. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff just for a 10-minute video. So the guy, I figure he was jealous a little bit, because why else wouldn't he have done the videos if he could? Why tell me that I can't do something? I mean, it made me want to do it that much more. You know what I mean? The fact that he said that made me want to do it so much more. And yeah, I've had a good time doing it, and I get a lot of like not a huge amount, but I get a lot of subscribers lately. So I think that I'm doing something right. Anyway, that was a long rant. Sorry about that. Just thought I'd talk about the time that guy said that to me, since we're on the subject of my videos. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. You got it. Yeah, it's just like quick summaries of the episodes. Like it's like Raw in 10 minutes. It's like explained by me. Not all of them are great. There's sometimes, if the show sucks, the review sucks because there's nothing entertaining to talk about. But I try and find a way. It also is hard a little bit in a way because there's only 10 minutes I can talk in. If it if it went above 10 minutes, I couldn't add the pictures because I do it on a place called Veed, and I'm not really technically proficient in like video production. So I don't really know how to like make movies that good or whatever. So the site that I use is Veed, and you put pictures in, and the video can't be more than 10 minutes. So I thought to myself, all right, well, that's cool because maybe attention spans aren't really long these days online. So I thought, that's a great challenge for me to make every video in under 10 minutes. So that's a cool rule that it's 10 minutes for me to add pictures, because not only do I get to the point quicker, but it's a challenge. And I always, I sum up my show around the 9-minute mark so I can talk about what I rate the show. And then I always press stop recording right at like the 9:58 mark or 9:59. So, yeah, Maria, we're just talking about the videos I do. Just talking about the videos I do. Yep. Almost raw time. Well, 25 minutes or so. 25 minutes till Monday Night Raw. We'll see what it's like. I wonder if they're going to open the show with the Mr. Monster in the Bank or whatever they call it. Monster in the ladder mat, or Monster Falls Count Monster Anywhere, whatever the hell it's called. I can't think of it right now. My brain just went numb. It's two monsters meeting in the last man standing match or something, right? Falls Count Anywhere. It's something like that. And then they named it Monster something. I can't think of what it's called. I hope Braun Strowman loses, though. Last monster standing. Thank you, Maria. Last monster standing. I should have thought of that. Last monster standing. Okay, so we're gonna see a lot of times where they're at the 8 or 9 count and then they just get up. So there's probably gonna be interference. So whoever their next feud is probably gonna interfere. That's what I'm guessing. And I guess that this match didn't have. I bet you Bad Blood was booked, the pay per view, the PLE. I bet you Bad Blood was booked, and they didn't have a room on the Bad Blood for this match, so they throw it on the Monday Night Raw Go Home show. I bet you anything that they didn't have room for on the Bad Blood card for this match, and they said, "Okay, well, we're gonna put it on Raw before the PLE." That's what I figure anyway. I could be wrong, but that's what I figure. Yep. Crazy nice people today, Maria. Got like 4 subscribers in the last little while here. In the last like 20 minutes, I've gotten 4 subscribers. Yeah. 471. What is Jay going to do at Bad Blood? Yeah. You think that maybe Jay and Breaker will get a match. Maybe that's the reason why this last Monster Standing match is happening. Yeah, I know he does. I think he likes to keep the show shorter instead of staying there all the time. That's why we have the 2-night Big 5 PLE, Big 4, or I don't know if it's Big 5 now. Um, yeah, like I don't know if King of the Ring counts as a big one. Yeah, yeah, I don't think they're done. I think Breaker could win the title back. I mean, obviously, I took a hiatus, so I might be lacking in the storytelling a little bit, but I still understand 2 things. I understand how the business is run, and I understand how Triple H does it. So I have those 2 things going for me. And I know you probably do too, Endless Cashews. You sound like a smart fan. Why did I just call you Endless Cashews? You gave me your name. Did you not give me your name? One guy gave me the name Mason. Should move on to Gunther, though. No, we don't. But Triple H likes to play things out. He likes to like drain it. Like he likes to get a rag and just drain and just wrench out of the rag. He's every little last drip he likes to get out of something. Okay, well, Endless Cashews, don't be offended if I call you Endless Cashews. It's a cool name. Milker H? I thought it said Mixer at first because that's my nickname, Mixer. Because Mix is my last name. So Mixer is like my last name, or Mixer is my nickname. Last week, Gunther came out like I think here is the time right now. Right now, I'm gonna tell you now. Yeah, I didn't see that last week. I actually missed the first hour of Raw last week. The reason I missed the first hour of Raw is because I thought it started at 6 p.m. Pacific time, not 5. And the first hour that they showed was on TV. I wasn't watching it, but it was on my TV. I thought they were showing clips of last week's show. So I forgot all about the fact that it started earlier. So I missed the first hour of last week's show. Yeah, exactly. You guys got it. You know what the deal is. 1 second, guys. I'm back. That was just a second. All right, we got 10 minutes to go until the show begins. If you're new to the channel, hit like, hit subscribe. I appreciate that. I'm trying to go to 500 subscribers, and I'm at 471 right now. A lot of people have been helping me out with that, so I appreciate it. Yeah, we got Monday Night Raw coming up right off the jump here, really quick. It was Pin, it was Golden. I'm gonna have to check that out, Cashews. I follow along with AEW, but I don't watch it. I follow like their stories. I follow who their champions are. I follow if there's a big thing. I might see some clip on YouTube here and there, but I don't watch it. Oh, that's pretty cool, Maria. Way to go. Awesome. All right, freak out, dig it, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Macho Madness. A little bit of Macho Madness there. I just had to add that. So I heard that Dom was hung by a shark cage or something. Somebody in the chat last week said Dom is being hung by a shark cage. I was like, what? Interesting. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, they do that all the time with somebody that keeps interfering, like Paul Bear or China, or in the past they did that with China. They did that with Paul Bear. They did that with what's that guy's name? Oh my God, he was on SmackDown a few years ago, James Ellsworth or whatever. Enzo, yeah, that's right. Totally forgot about that, Maria. All right, gonna grab myself a coffee. I'm back. If you couldn't tell, let's go to live TV. I always forget if it's on channel 7 or 17, but I'll figure it out. Probably Randy Orton, Maria. What's that? 13 other fights? Yeah, I know. There's been many, many, many Orton Cena fights. I remember that. I remember that. All right. You had any last of the cashews? All right. Nice to meet you, buddy. Thanks for subscribing. Almost at 500, and it's all up to you. Congrats. So thank you so much for doing that to me, buddy. And what's up, you good jar? You good jar? I'm trying to pronounce that. Nice to meet you again, Endless Cashews. That's right, Maria. Just a few minutes to go. What's up, Yuge? Tell me if I'm pronouncing it right. Yuge, or Yug? The first one or second one? Huge or Yug? Thanks, Daz Reynolds. I really appreciate that, buddy. You're the man. Man, I'm getting too many people that are nice out there. I like to learn people's names. I like to show my real personality on the channel. That's why I like doing these live streams. But another asset to this live stream business is the fact that people sub and people watch. It's great. I feel like there's comfortability in the room. Yug Gujar. I was just telling somebody a second ago. I follow along with it. I see who's champion. I see if there's a big match. I might go back and watch it, but I don't watch it regularly. No, but I still follow it, and I will talk about it in the live stream. Sure. And thank you, Maria. Am I doing it right when I say Yug Gujar? Awesome. Thanks, Maria. And Daz. If that's your first name, Daz, if that's what you want me to tell you, go by. Call you. All right, Yug. Hopefully you subscribed as well, Yug. If you could, I mean. No pressure. I'm just trying to get to 500. My countdown's getting quicker and quicker. I'll be there in like 28 subscribers. So thank you guys, all of you. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. It goes a long way. All right, a couple minutes away, aren't we? Oh, I'm not sure, Seth. I'm not sure the status of the nature of his other injury. Thanks, Hugh. Yeah, I have 472 now. I think Hugh just joined, and that's why. Thanks, Maria, for the count. All right, I'm going to turn it up in the background. Hopefully, it's not too loud though. Loud enough to hear. There, good. It's not. It's not taking over my voice. Hopefully, everybody's got it on. That's interesting, Hugh. That's interesting. That's an interesting booking decision. I like triple threats. Big fan. I love how in the then now together forever they have Macho Man there now. They have Macho Man's glasses. They never used to have Macho Man back in the day on their pre-show things. Evansville, Indiana. Well, it all depends on what The Rock's doing at that day too. They have Braun Strowman show his dog for. We don't need to see your dog. Me cat, what's up? The dog was just, I don't know what he was doing. Joe Testatori. He's either small or Wade Barrett's big. They got to get a better intro song. I'm good, me cat. How are you? They're just going over Jey Uso's big moment. You, what's up, man? Like, what if AJ wins the Rumble? Cody beats The Rock at the Rumble, the help, which sets up Rock versus Roman later on. Seth turns on Cody and says, "Because of him, I'm teaming." Very good. What's up, Sergio? And you, that's a very good idea, man. I didn't ever look at it that way. That would work. That would be logical. I think that would work. Is that the best decision? Who knows? But I think it would work. Yeah, I know they do the video recap as if people haven't watched it online or haven't watched it. They don't need to. They don't need to be doing this, but of course they are. Oh, yeah. Was a good match though. Through the barricade. Yeah, you know. Are you making fun of my lingo? The way I talk? Just wondering. Oh, I thought so, Maria. You know. Wow, they're showing everybody live reactions to Jey Uso winning. Afterwards, Seth wins the chamber and challenges Cody too, but that pisses off AJ. That's a damn triple threat. Yeah, they could go that route, you. They could go that route indeed. You should be a booker. Because that sounds like a damn good idea. Yeah, Jay cried. He's got all his yeeters. Yeah. Day one. Okay, I'll never do that again. I'm sorry. I'll never do this again. I apologize totally. You know what? I think I'm so ashamed I might just close the account. I should never have done that. What? I've never been good at that. Yeet. What do you think could main event? Oh, really? Do people actually do that though? Do people actually stop watching if one of their favorites lose? Thanks once again for subscribing, guys. I'm almost at 500. It's because of you. In the end moments, Cody delivers a giant Cody cutter. But as soon as he gets up, here comes the phenomenal. Yeah, there you go. Your logic sticks. Who do I think of main event as? Against two. Like, I think they have the right main eventers right now. I think Jey Uso could main event. It's in his name, obviously, but I think he could. Yeah, he's definitely proved himself as a singles competitor for sure. Wonder who's going to come out and challenge him. I wonder if Braun Breaker is going to come out in this segment. That's probably the most logical. That's probably where we're going with this, right? Braun Breaker comes back out, and then they get heated, and they say, "Let's go tonight." And then the GM says, "How about a Bad Blood?" Something like that, or maybe makes a different match for tonight, an alternate match. We'll see in just a few seconds here. Finally. Yeah, you deserve it chant. There's going to be a you deserve it chant. You just know there will be. Yeet. You deserve it. You called it, Maria. All right. Yeet. That means there's going to be a cage match tonight. If you saw it, that means there's going to be one. I'd probably say Sami Zayn or CM Punk. Yeah, maybe Maria. When's Braun Breaker going to interrupt? Oh, isn't this cute? Interesting. Well, we called that, Maria, wouldn't we? Would you? Well, we called this, Maria. Braun Breaker. What's he going to do? That's the question. We'll see if Braun says. I'm not sure he's much of a promo guy, is he? Again, I missed the last 3 months. If only I'd watched those last 3 months, man. It keeps killing me. Bobby the Brain Heenan is probably my favorite heel. Wrestler wise, maybe Ric Flair or Triple H. My favorite wrestler all time is Macho Man, though. You could, you could. Thanks for saying that because it's true. That's a respectable opinion. That's what they had planned. Just that. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's the captivating promos we get in 2024. Basically, just said, I'm the champion. Thank you very much. And then the older champion comes in and says, congratulations. And we end there. Yeah, and Maria, it would have been good if we saw a super kick or something. Yeah, I would super kick the hell out of that guy. We're like Familia, Holmes, Eddie. That's Rey Mysterio impression, if you couldn't tell. Fight with me. Booyaka, booyaka. At least we'll get a decent match here, but I can't believe they open Raws up with, I'm the new IC champion. Oh, yeah, congratulations. And then they just leave the ring. I just can't believe that. It's just so simple. It's such a simple thing to write. It's like you don't even need any talent to write that. Champion wins, show a video package of champion winning. Champion congratulates himself. Former champion interrupts and congratulates champion. You don't need to be a Harvard graduate to put that together. It's pretty simplistic, but at the same time, we'll see where this goes. I think I'm a Romanesque, but nah, just like this is our. That's decent. That's a respectable opinion, Yug. Booyaka, booyaka. Maria. No, I mean, the Mount Rushmore for wrestling for WWE, in my opinion, is Bruno, Hogan, Austin Rock. Bruno, Hogan, Austin Rock. Simple. If there's one more guy that could be in there, maybe The Undertaker. It's Indianapolis, Indiana. It's WrestleMania 8. That was a Ric Flair impression, if you couldn't tell. It was a bad one, though. Dream match for me is Brock Lesnar versus Bret Hart. Dream match for me is Ricky Steamboat versus Chris Benoit. Dream matchup for me would be Flying Brian versus Rey Mysterio Jr. Those are dream matches. But Brock Lesnar versus Bret Hart would be such a scientific epic. Yeah, you can't go wrong with those four either, You can't go wrong with those four either. I mean, those are all guys I contemplated putting on mine. Cena for sure. Shawn, just like Bret, he could be up there. What is the best match in my opinion? I don't know. I think Bret and Austin at WrestleMania 13. And if not that, I like Bret Owen in WrestleMania 10. I like Kurt Angle and Benoit WrestleMania or Royal Rumble 03. I like Bret Hart, Mr. Perfect at King of the Ring '93. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, WrestleMania 25 and 6. AJ versus Christopher Daniels versus Samoa Joe. Yeah, I watched a lot of ROH stuff like that. You're a true fan. You can tell you. Not that you're not, Maria. You're obviously a true fan too, but you can tell when people type in this stuff. Yeah, that would be a good showdown. So what's the match that we got going on right now? What's it? Rey Mysterio Jr. and Rey Mysterio Jr. and Ricotta. Chris Benoit versus no. I like Benoit fought Ray. Not lying. I think that was a good match. You know what would have been a good match? Eddie Guerrero versus The Undertaker. You know what would have been a good match? Brock Lesnar versus Rey Mysterio. I think we got both those matches, but I just for some reason think that those matches would have been great. Even Chris Benoit versus The Undertaker. Like there wasn't a proper Benoit Undertaker match. Just like there wasn't a proper Eddie versus Undertaker match. I think both guys would have, and even Chris Jericho, they had a match in SmackDown in 2009 or something. That's it. Whose car? Oh, I see. Oh, that was a 5-star classic, Yug. They got to do something with that Judgment Day. That does not have enough main event talent in the group. There is no main event talent in the Judgment Day. In order for a group to be good, you need a main event talent. Like they had Damian Priest in there before. They need a main event talent in the Judgment Day. What version? Alien Ant Farm or Michael Jackson? They both sang Smooth Criminal, Yug. I'm guessing you're thinking of Michael Jackson. But Alien Ant Farm and Michael Jackson both sang that song. But yeah, the Judgment Day needs a main eventer. You can't have the group the way it is right now. It's missing something. It's missing a Damian Priest. It's missing somebody that's going to pull the attention away and be like, okay, this is my stable. If Dominic is the leader in your stable, there's something wrong. You're not doing it right. And you, nice song. Yeah. I have songs in my head all the time. I don't know why. You okay, Annie? You've been hit by boom, boom. You've been struck by boom. It's through coming on. But you're okay. Now it's on my mind. I'm belting on the carpet, and then he ran into the bedroom. Oh, was it Lincoln Park that's saying that? I thought it was like Alien Ant Farm or something. I don't know. So what do we got here? Xavier and Ray? I wanted to do this for Eddie. Mysterio's been the exact same for like 20 years. For Eddie. You're my son, Dominic. Maybe. Oh, suicide plancha to the outside. That means commercial. Did we get a commercial? Yep. First outside aerial move in the first commercial. What are the chances? Since the first match, anyway. What are the chances that a match would go to a commercial right when it goes to the outside? Never seen that before. What does everyone think of Raw so far? What do we like it? We've seen Jey Uso say I'm the champion, and we've seen his challenger, Braun Breaker, now challenger, former champion, say congratulations. And now we see a singles match that has a suicide plancha to the outside. West Coast Pop, they called it. What does that mean, Maria? Maria, you can remind me of a West Side Story. Oh, okay. Is Rob still in the background in here? Don't think so, but just thought I'd check. You don't know, eh? I just wish they had more of the beginning captivating promos like they used to have backstage back in the day. They used to have somebody come out and they used to make you say, okay, I'm not flipping the channel tonight. I got to watch Raw. There's something ongoing simultaneously from a backstage segment earlier in the show, like in the parking lot, or a match that was said so in the ring. So you're like, okay, I can't turn this channel. But for Jey Uso to just simply come out and say, I'm the champion, and have Braun Breaker come out and go, yeah, you are. Congratulations. What does that do for the feud? What does that do for your show tonight? What does that do for your PLE coming up? Does nothing. And it didn't entertain anybody. There was no entertainment in that first segment. All we did was we had the crowd chant, you deserve it, which is a nice moment for Jey. But come on, last week was a nice moment for Jey. We don't need so many segments to just be nice moments for Jey. Triple H loves to book things long. He likes to just get the juice out of everything. Nothing can be skipped over. Everybody's got to get their moment. And you got to respect Triple H for that, but at the same time, it doesn't come off as the most compelling TV. Yeah, he very may well do that, Maria. Knight versus Joe Hendry. Thought they were going to go to another commercial since it went to the floor. Moonsault action. Nikat, what's up? I don't know the main event because lately we're getting shows that just open up and say, "Nice, you're Intercontinental Champion. Good for you, dog. Good, right on, bro." And they don't give us a main event. 99.99. That's pretty damn sure there, Maria. It's pretty damn positive. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And if it makes sense, it's really simplistic. It's either one or the other with this company. And then at the end of SmackDown, the whole story was Cody Rhodes. Kevin didn't want Cody Rhodes out there, right? And then Kevin pushed him, and then Orton just got them back on the same page at the end. And Kevin's like, "Okay, all right, Cody, let's hug." All that turmoil was for what? It's just the booking makes sense. Everybody gets their moment in this Triple H booking era, but he squeezed the juice out of everything. Everything's got to last a long time, and the problem is that's not compelling television. And every match ends with a damn roll up. Because that's the move that, oh, you surprised me. So I can't look weak because you surprised me. What did he hold the tights? Oh, he grabbed the mask first. Yeah, you're right, Huge. Huge. Yeah, he took off his mask before he did the little roll up, but then all the matches end with roll ups. His legacy won't die. Lyra Valkyria. Like I said, I took the last few months off. Maybe I'm new to this person. Is that an NXT talent? Lyra Valkyria? Is she some talent somewhere else? It did take 4 months off. This women's stable, I got to give credit. Usually I'm not really big on women's stables, like Absolution and all those other jokes of stables. But this one with Shayna and Zoe Stark and Selena, or what's her name? She just was on. I'm just getting a complete mind. She was just talking. She was the one that was the general manager. I like the looks of this stable. Pretty decent. Um, wow, her name starts with an S. It's really bothering me. Yes, Sonia Deville. Thank you. God, how did I forget that name? She was the one with that stalker kid, that kid that came in and almost did God knows what to them. That pathetic little piece of. And then the kid, I don't even know what his punishment was. Did he get years? He should have got years. He was looking to flip and kidnap her and torture her and all sorts of things to her. I don't know. Michael Jackson might be just popular right now. People. Maybe there's been a documentary on him. People like are really flocky like that. If something's big on social media or on Netflix, or then all of a sudden everything on Reddit or YouTube or everything is going to be on that. That's just how society works now in this social media age. If something's on one site, it's going to get more popular and it's going to be tweeted about. It's going to be on Reddit. It's going to be on YouTube. So, yeah, but I don't know. Very simplistic Raw so far. I'm the IC champion. Oh, congrats to the IC champion. Let's have a match. Good guy versus good guy. Okay. Good guy versus good guy. Go to the floor first time. I bet you it's going to end in a roll up. Ends in a roll up. And then we have the ladies backstage who I think have promising potential, like that stable has potential. And I never say that for lady stables, but it has potential. And they are going to go on a singles match with this Valkyria chick. I don't know if that's next or if it's still coming tonight. Yeah. Hopefully. If you're new to the channel, say hello in the chat section. Be sure to subscribe and like and do all that good stuff if you don't mind. I'm only saying that because I'm on the road to 500 subscribers, and I just need like 28 more, or 27 more. So if you could do that, that'd be awesome. I'm a new streamer. I've only done live streams for about a week, but I've done YouTube for close to about a year now, and I've been a wrestling fan for over 30 years. So there's that. But yeah, that's why this stream it's got a few people. There's some original people that started this when I first started streaming like a week ago. People that are still in this chat right now. So I just want to give them a shout out. But it says the chat is disconnected for a second. Why is that the case? Oh, good. It's connected back. Good. Is this the Wyatt 6? And that's a touching tribute to the Wyatts. Definitely. Can somebody else try and chat? I want to see if the chat is working. It says it's disconnected, and it says it's connected. Now it says it's disconnected. There you go. Now it's connected again. Demon Balor versus. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if New Day rocks, to be honest with you. I really, really don't know if they still rock or if they ever did, to be honest. So this Valkyria match isn't going to happen, or is it? Yeah, it's happening right now. 80. She's rated 80 on the video game. Okay, you. Nice of you to be in here. Chat with you later, buddy. Stop by sometime again. Thanks again for subscribing. Pure Fusion Collective. I like the idea behind the stable, but the name, I don't know. Not quite sure about that. Oh, where did everyone go? Holy. I'm sure people will be back. I'm sure people will be back. I said, where did everyone go? I know Yug is going, but that's Yug. Stark, they haven't treated well since she had that push last year at Survivor Series when she was fighting for the women's title. Back. And it looks like we got a win for Stark, eh? Oh, it's good. They got if they want to make the stable credible, they got to get wins. I wonder if we're going to see a 6-woman tag. Not right now, but later. Chance and Carter, the party girls. The kickstand. Yeah, we'll see a 6-woman tag future, obviously. Maybe next week. Now they're going to do a video package on Bronson and Brock, or Bronson and, not Bronson, Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman. I hope Bronson Reed wins this, to be honest. I do. We'll see what happens. Maybe this match is going to be next, the top of the hour. Wouldn't doubt it. Awesome. We get Punk next. Punk. That's good. All right. I dig it. Yeah. CM Punk going to do a promo maybe before this match hits. We'll see if Punk says, hopefully he cuts a better promo and it's more the old Punk we see in promos. Hopefully it's more of that. I wonder if it's that match or they're going to kick it off with the last monster standing match. We'll see. Just a couple minutes. But a very simplistic first hour of Raw. We had the IC champion talking about, yeah, you're the new IC champion. And then the challenger, the new challenger, the former champion of the IC title, says, yeah, congratulations. And that's all we get is a congratulations. You still in here, Maria? Randy, you still in there? Yo, Mason, Randy, Maria, you guys in here still? Doesn't look like it, but hopefully you'll pop by soon. The chat just went from 7 people to 1, so hopefully you're still in here, Randy and Maria and Mason. And I think you had to go. Wonder what Punk's going to say. You got Punk coming out, but this should be the last monster standing match. So all we've seen so far is basically I'm the IC champion, and then congratulations, you're the IC champion. Congratulations, I used to be, but you are now. And then we got a decent match with a roll up finish. Commercials when we go with the first aerial assault, and then Zoe Stark gets a win over this Valkyria, which does nothing for her. I know it was a cheated win, but you had that stable there. So it was a simplistic hour of television. Pretty simplistic hour of television for Raw. Hopefully the second hour picks up with this last monster standing match and CM Punk. Maria, you're back. Good. It was lonely in here. There was no one in here. I was like talking to myself, trying to get for when people poke their head in. I was trying to talk, and then all of a sudden it's like I was talking to myself because someone would poke their head in and see that I was talking to myself. And then they're like, okay, I'm going to leave this nut. This guy's the head cashew. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's not your fault, Maria. You can leave anytime you want. I'm just saying that it was a little awkward because I went from talking to 7 people and then all of a sudden it was 0. And I was like talking to myself and I looked in the mirror and I'm like, what am I doing? Don't ever have to be sorry, Maria. You can leave anytime. A lot of people poke their head in, but the problem is when people poke their head in, if they see one person in here or 0, they always leave. So it's got to have 2 or 3 for them to want to get 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what I've learned from doing live streams for about a week. Okay. Trash you ladies segment. Oh my god. Headache inducing. Thank God Jackie Redmond was there. That's all I got to say. Oh, they're lowering the cell so Punk can come down and talk about how demonic it is. Yeah, the last monster standing match will be after Punk. Oh, that's the cage you saw hanging from above Maria. CM Punk. No way, what, Maria? What's wrong? What's up? Yeah, they're going to do War of Words, the final promo. No, they're not fighting. They're going to do a promo. They said they're going to do one last War of Words, they said, in the ring. Between, yeah. Yeah, like a promo. Like an interview. They said that they weren't going to have these guys face off until Saturday, but tonight they're going to do the war of words, meaning that they're going to talk on the microphone, like I am right now. Only they're going to do it to Raw, his audience, and I'm doing it to you and someone else right now. CM Punk should win this because it'll even up the series. I mean, Drew got the last win, right? So I can't see Drew winning again. I just don't think that would look very good. And I hope CM Punk wins. I like him better. TV. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Tell you 1 and 1 makes 3. CM Punk got old, eh? Yeah, that's one way they could have done it. Excuse me. Well, I think Punk will win. That'll even up the series between them. I don't think Drew's going to squash Punk like that. And then I think it's just going to be 1-on-1. After that, they'll do a rubber match, and it'll be a best of 3. And Drew might win that one. I don't like it, but that's probably what's going to happen. Yeah, well, there's somebody else. People keep poking their head in. As long as there's 1 or 2 people, people will pop their head in. We used to have 7 or 8 people in here. Remember that? It was like 20 minutes ago. What happened? Yeah, I know, because people keep popping their head in, and that's good. I appreciate that. If you're new here, you're welcome to say hello. I like to learn new people's names, especially if you're a subscriber. Hopefully, CM Punk just burns Drew here. Hopefully, he just verbally assaults him. I mean, I like Drew, I do, but I'm just a bigger fan of Punk. Hopefully, he verbally runs him down. And if you're new up in this channel, feel free to chat. Feel free to say what your name is. What's that, Maria? I'll answer it quickly too before they start talking. No, they're doing this because Drew hated Punk from when he was there a year ago or 10 years ago. CM Punk treated Drew bad in the locker room, so Drew's hated him since then. So they have a rivalry over that. Drew can cut a promo. What's that, Maria? They're just gonna walk away. They can't have a DQ in Hell in a Cell. I mean, they did one time, but they can't really. No, because it's supposed to be no rules. Good question though. Good stuff. Good promo. Good promo. They're because they're hyping the Cell match, and most feuds end in Hell in a Cell. Maria. Drew had good words, and Punk retaliated with better ones. Drew just sticks to his hate. He has a CM Punk. Punk came back and he responded with better words. Simply put, they need the cage in the background, Maria, because they're hyping the Cell match that they're gonna have on Saturday. It's like a way of doing a preview. It's a new way of doing a preview of a dangerous match where they do it in the conditions of the dangerous match. But yeah, I liked what CM Punk said there. I think I was like, how is he gonna respond to Drew? Because Drew had good words, but he did. One big SOB. I don't like Braun Strowman. Not a fan at all. Now Drew is voiceless. What's up, Miz? Oh, here we go. He's still doing the comedy shtick. What's up, Maria? Yeah, there's a couple people in here now. I think everyone's watching this segment though. So I took a few months off from watching, but R-Truth kept doing the comedy shtick every week. It was him in the Judgment Day. So I'm not sure what happened the last few months, but R-Truth is still doing that cameo. That's that little hidden spot gig. That's going well. Oh, okay, I get you, Maria. I see. I was like, yeah, they're just popping their heads in and whatnot and saying hello. There's 5 people in here, and now there's 1. That's okay. I don't get caught up on who's in here too much. I have to do that when I'm talking, obviously, but so we're done the first half of Raw. Do you? I played that game for a bit. It was pretty cool. I get tired of them after a few months, but they definitely have their time. You know, you do both the story modes, and then you do the GM mode, and then you do the all the challenges, then you unlock people, then you put on a creative universe mode, and then you get tired of it. But this first half of Raw, again, you open up with the segment of just I'm IC champion. And then you get the guy saying, yeah, congratulations, you're the IC champion. And then nothing happens from that. Nothing happens at all. Was that supposed to make Braun Breaker look better? I mean, honestly, like, yeah, you don't have to talk at all times, Maria. But I'm just saying, like, did anyone think that that was going to make Braun Breaker look strong? Like, He comes out and basically is just saying congratulations. There's no follow up stuff there, and this leads turn on Jay later and then become a heel. But I don't understand the logic of opening the show that way. I mean, have a backstage segment do that. If you really want him to congratulate him, why couldn't you have done a backstage segment with Jey Uso and then have somebody congratulate him? They could have opened the show in so many more creative ways. They could have opened the show with anybody backstage. They could have led to a match tonight, led to a match at the PLE. They could have opened it up so many different ways, but instead they chose to do something what they could have done in a 1 minute backstage segment. Sorry for being critical, but I just watch the episodes this way. This is the way I watch the shows. I break it down and I speak honestly from the hip, you know? But yeah, you don't have to type all the time, Maria. It's all good. Thank you. Appreciate that. All we need is one more talker in here. If somebody else responds and types, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people start doing it. Hopefully, I'm not scaring your cat. Hopefully, it's not my voice. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, all best of luck to him. Getting snipped. Indianapolis, Indiana. It's WrestleMania 8. All right, that's right. There you go, Cody Rhodes there. Zayn's got good mic skills. Damn right. I think Zayn's underrated on the mic. He's underrated for sure. He knows what he's saying. He cuts his lines perfectly. He knows how to enunciate. But the Judgment Day need a heel in their faction. You look at them right now, and something's majorly lacking. You can't have Dom as the face with that stupid mustache, the face of your stable, and make it like a dominant heel stable. No, they need a main eventer. Look at how it was when Priest was there. Don't tell me it wasn't better that way. I mean, I'm not even a big Priest fan, but Damian Priest in the group at least gave it credibility that there could be a main eventer. I mean, we're supposed to look at Desjardins or Dominic and what's his name? That Desjardins guy. His name just escapes me right now. JD McDonough, Desjardins. Thinking of the hockey. JD McDonough, like that's not a heel. You need a top heel in the group. You need a top heel in that group for it to be credible. The Judgment Day was actually legit when it had Damian Priest there. They need a top heel in that group for it to be the least bit credible. I mean, looking at Carlito, no, not Maria. uh, who would be a good choice is who they had, Priest, but we'll see what they go from here. I'm even thinking about the Solo Sikoa bloodline. That even locks the big heel. I mean, are we really supposed to see Solo as this ultimate heel? You can't picture a match with The Rock involving Solo. Come on. You just don't do it. I don't anyway. And now the LWO are facing the Judgment Day. Obviously, the Judgment Day are going to win this, but does it make them credible main eventers? No, it doesn't. But hopefully they give us 5 to 10 minutes of a good wrestling match. I don't know. So they're either main eventing with the last monster standing match. They're either main eventing, or they're gonna do that at the top of the hour. This one in like about a half hour time. Jay and Damien, eh? Yeah, where is Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest? I mean, again, if people don't know in the chat, I was away for a few months, so I missed the last few months of wrestling, so I don't really know exactly how the Damian Priest, Rhea Ripley exiting the Judgment Day thing happened. But I've watched for over 30 years, so I can put it in my head as to how this was booked. It seems logical what happened. But the Judgment Day definitely need a top heel to be taken seriously. I mean, they lack that right now. You look at them and there's a glaring omission. I mean, with Damian Priest, it was different. Yeah, perhaps Maria. No one thought they were going to get the pin that quickly. Nice 450 splash. Nice high fly move with a commercial for a change. How many times are they going to go to commercial after an aerial move? High fly move, high fly offensive move, boom, commercial. Commercial time. Yep. Yeet, Maria, yeet. That's what's happening. Earlier on, I had a lot of people subscribing. That was really nice. I have 473 now. So we had a decent first hour. Now this half hour has been decent as well, but nothing groundbreaking, nothing captivating. The promo was done well. CM Punk and Drew did a good promo. The opening segment was laughable. I mean, they could have done that in a backstage segment. Very simple. Very simple. It could have been, congratulations, man. You're the new IC champion. Oh, thanks a lot, man. Could have took 5 seconds, but instead they dragged it out for a 15-minute opening segment. And was it the best move? I don't know. Did it get anybody like 10 for the main event? Did it get anyone did it make you want to sit there and never turn the channel? No, it didn't do that. instead who did the opposite. Yeah, that's awesome, Maria. I think that's great. But yeah, they need a big heel for the Judgment Day. They need a heel to make that group look credible. They need to make this Braun Breaker look a little bit stronger than they are. Last week losing was one thing, but to come back this week and just say congratulations, just very simple put, it lacked something. It lacked storytelling. It lacked that captivity that you want when you're watching pro wrestling to lure you to the main event. We used to watch opening segments in the Attitude Era, and we'd be like, "Okay, I can't turn this channel. I'm not turning the channel here. I'm watching this to the main event." That's what we had back then, and it's as I review the Monday Night Wars on my channel, it's very hard to watch that and then watch this, and then you know what I mean, and be like, "Okay, well, that's what's missing." It's one thing it's missing, but I'm not one of those negative fans either. I'm not just one of those people that bitch about the product 24/7. I don't piss on it 24/7. I just say things that could be better, and they say things that could be worse. I admit when they do things well, and the talent is not to blame. I'm not saying Triple H should hold all the blame either. He's just one man, right? But the LWO, the Judgment Day, they locked that big heel name, the name they had with Damian Priest. If you're new to this channel, think about saying hello in the chat. Join Maria here. She's been typing away. Subscribe to my channel if you would. I'm doing a race to 500 subscribers. I'm at 473 now, so I only need 27 more. So I'd really appreciate it if people could hit the sub button. If you like, I do history of wrestling videos, so just thought I'd mention that while we got a few people up here in the stream. Oh, sick move. Yeah, the LWO ain't going to win, and they're not going to win that quickly either. This is the Judgment Day. They're protected. They're by name. They're protected by name rights. They're not going to lose. Not that simplistically. Senton Plancha. Now we got a double suicide dive. Yep. Commercial coming up. That's my prediction. And no, I'm impressed. Finn Balor. Yep. And the victory. I guess Finn Balor is the main eventer that they want to have for this Judgment Day group. I guess Finn Balor is the guy that they're like, okay, well, here's our main eventer. But come on, Finn Balor, I mean, he doesn't have the most striking personality. Let's say that. He's a great wrestler. That goes without saying. The Judgment Day were victorious because of Finn Balor, Maria. Because Liv Morgan got involved on the apron. And then Finn Balor came in and distracted him. And then JD McDonough hit the move and got the 3. So I wonder when that last monster standing match is going to happen. Okay, I thought maybe you didn't see it because you said what happened. But I get it. I got you now. I'm just impressed that they didn't go to a commercial, but that's why they didn't go to a commercial, because they right after the double suicide dive, they had Liv Morgan jump on the apron. So, and that's what obviously led to the finish. So if they're going to do a finishing spot, they're not going to go to a commercial right before a finishing spot. It would be nice to watch a match though and have not one aerial move to the outside and not go to a commercial every time. Yeah, they went to a commercial now because the match is over. I wonder what's going to come up next, though. I wonder if they're going to do the last monster standing match or leave that for the main event, or if they're going to do that at the top of the next hour. We'll have to see. So far tonight, we just get one good promo out of Punk and Drew. And the opening segment, like I said, it really lacked creativity. It lacked something that you want to stay to on the show for till the main event. It lacked the feel. I mean, Jey Uso deserved it. Yeah, he gets his "you deserve a chance," sure. But do you have to do this the opening segment? Do you have to put that in the very opening segment where viewers want to be captivated and say, "I'm not putting the channel changer down"? You want something that's going to grab you or hook you from the get-go. And in my opinion, that did not do that. And then it made Braun Breaker kind of look like a bitch. It made Braun Breaker look like, yeah, congratulations, man. You're better than me. I don't know. It's just that's not the ruthless, vicious Braun Breaker that I thought they were trying to build. But hey, I mean, maybe it leads to something down the line. But for tonight, it led to nothing. It led to nothing. And that's supposed to be the main event, right? Yeah, you didn't. If you're new up in the stream, check out the chat. Say hello, introduce yourself. I like to know my subscribers. I like to meet new friends on here. Maria's alone in the chat right now. We had quite a few people in here earlier, but Maria's alone in the chat. People are just jumping stream to stream, I guess. That's cool. Everyone's welcome here. You're always welcome on this stream. That's cool that the War Games is going to Vancouver. Straight up. That's awesome. Vancouver's 33 hours from where I live, and they never have events here. Yeah, since forever, Maria. But yeah, the War Games in Vancouver, like Vancouver hosted Rock Bottom in your house. They've did it in your house international incident, and it also hosted Rock Bottom 98. There was also a Raw's War in the year 2000 there, but other than that, there's like never been shows in Vancouver. For what reason? I don't know. Vancouver's the third biggest city in Canada. So it's mind-boggling that they don't go here much. Montreal and Toronto are the only two bigger cities in Canada than Vancouver. And they go to both those cities a lot. They always go to Ottawa. They always go to Winnipeg. They go to Calgary and Edmonton. But why not Vancouver, where I live, Kelowna? They have come to Kelowna for a couple events, but not just like SmackDowns and house shows. They haven't been here in a long time, and it's probably the travel. What's this hug for? Enough of this. Oh, yeah, there's that match of Bad Blood. Balor and Priest. think the Judgment Day does need Damian Priest, if we're being honest. Oh, here we go. Good call, Maria. Good call. What's the Eradicator gonna say? Mommy. No, she's certainly not. Yeah, the Judgment Day is missing a couple of key pieces, I'd say. Yeah, she's never wrong. Never. Sling Blade. You're funny, Maria. Coup de grace. Coup de grace. Yep. We need Jay. All right. They need another heel on the Judgment Day. They got to be taken seriously that way. Finn Balor's good, but is he enough? I don't know. What are they doing? A Pete Dunne match? Andrew, what's up, buddy? It's a little bit. We've had a lot of people in here, but it's a little bit quiet at the moment. What's going on, Andrew? Joining Maria. Maria has been lonely. But with you guys both in here, now people will probably come and give it a chance. That's what happens when live streams has two people, two or three people. The people come more and more. If it's just one or zero, not so much. So thank you, Andrew. Yeah, man. And if not, it's okay. I still got like 9 new subscribers today. So I like that. 9 new subscribers. I was pretty pumped to see that. Almost to 500 now. Well, not almost, but 474 or something. All good, Maria. You don't have to say that when that happens. You can just go. But I appreciate you telling us. My cats are fighting. So is Gable trying to be like Kurt Angle, or is he just like Kurt Angle so much that really 473? I thought it was 474. Let's check. Yeah, it's 474. You just have to refresh. Yeah. Andrew's got 474. I got 474. You guys are bears. If this channel ever gets big, you guys are bears of the channel. Pete Rose died today? That's sad. Pete Rose died. Fuck, I met him. I didn't meet him. I didn't go face to face, but he was there. He was about 20 feet away from me when he was signing autographs when I was in Las Vegas. I saw him at the strip mall. He was signing autographs. I was going to go up to him and talk to him about his WWE appearances, WrestleMania 14, 15, and 16. He played at 16. He got the stink face, and he also hit Rikishi with a bat or something, or Kane. At 15, he wore the bird suit, and Kane got him. And then at 14, he was the ring announcer that Kane just tombstone after he made fun of Boston, the crowd. That's sad about Pete Rose. Really sad. I see people saying things like, "Oh, why is Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame?" It's like, first of all, it's a celebrity wing. Second of all, Pete Rose he deserved it more than half the names they have in there in the celebrity wing. I mean, to appear at 3 consecutive WrestleManias and be a big part is pretty big, especially during the Attitude Era. I mean, never mind being one of the best hitters in baseball history that never got his due because he was a gambler. But that's sad. That's sad, man. Rest in peace, Pete. God, that's sad. I can't believe that shook me like that. I didn't think that would happen. A lot of athletes are dying. Johnny Goodrow for hockey just a few weeks ago. WWE did a little good segment when they were in Calgary. Yeah, me too, Andrew. I'm pretty sad as well. That's a devastating loss. I'm glad he's in the Hall of Fame. I'm glad that the WWE at least paid tribute to him while he was alive. That's good. Um, so what? We got the last monster standing still to go. What else do we got? They ran through a lot of the names already. So you guys excited for Bad Blood? I don't know what I'm gonna do as far as I'm definitely gonna do a stream after Bad Blood. If I don't do it during, I'll do one after Bad Blood ends. Because it's kind of hard to have it open on my laptop with this. So I think I'll do a stream after it ends. As far as Raws and SmackDowns though, I'll definitely do live streams for Raws and SmackDowns. But for PLEs, I think I'll do it after. Thanks for the rest in peace. Yeah, he'll be missed. Pete Rose for sure. Damn, man. What do we have up next? You're excited for Bad Blood? Yeah. Hopefully CM Punk wins. I wonder what their big spot's going to be. They can't risk. Here's the thing: they can't risk injury. CM Punk's been injured so much, yet he's in a Hell in a Cell match. Not the smartest idea booking wise. So they got to be careful, extra careful. But do you think Drew's going to be careful with Punk? He probably really hates the guy. I get the vibe that he does anyway. I don't think he's that good of an actor. Same with Seth. I don't think they're that good of actors. I think they really hate the guy. No, it's not logical booking anyway. It's kind of something you want to stay away from. But it's cool that they're bringing Hell in a Cell back for Bad Blood because of the original Hell in a Cell with Undertaker and Shawn Michaels when Kane made his debut. That's gotta be Kane. That's gotta be Kane. Man, that's gotta be Kane. And that was a Bad Blood. And then they did Bad Blood in 03, Triple H and Nash in the cell. They did Bad Blood 04, Triple H and Shawn Michaels in the cell. So Bad Blood is like a typical Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. But why put Punk in there? He's always injured. Why put him in there? God, I can't stand these promos. Tuesday. So now we got another New Day match. Damage control is on. Well, it's good booking. I mean, Hell in a Cell, but if CM Punk's always going to be hurt, it's kind of weird that you're going to put him in a Hell in a Cell match. I mean, obviously the feud deserves it, and of course the name Bad Blood always attribute that to Hell in a Cell. If you went back to the original Hell in a Cell again, that's gotta be Kane. That's gotta be Kane. Yeah, I know you agree. Thanks, man. Gable and Kingston. This would be a pretty good match actually. Whenever they start off with side headlock takeovers into the leg scissors, you know it's going to be a good match. It's like a trick of the trade. Whenever there's a side headlock takeover and then they keep repeating that spot, it's going to be a good match. Or you know the wrestlers are trying to put on a good match when they do that. Here comes the big German, and he stands. He stands again. He's so agility is impressive. Wyatt 6. White 6. Freak out, freak out. I can't believe it's not dark here. Oh yeah, it's still light out. They got to make the shows 2 hours again. Yeah, I bet it's dark where you are. But I'm sorry, they got to make these shows 2 hours. 3 is just too much, man. Like the main event should be on right now. We still got an hour. I mean, it's good that they're moving to 2 hours, but when is that change happening? If anyone knows, is it when they move to Netflix or is it going to be sometime soon? Not sure. Either way, it's got to happen soon because the way it is now, it's just lagging. It's too much. It's too much wrestling in one night. You know, for a non PLE event. Is October Netflix or is that the 2 hour, Maria? Because it's October tomorrow. Awesome. Great to hear, Maria. I guess I can't complain about it if it's going to be one of the last 3 hour Raws. Can't complain that this is going to be 3 hours. But still, that's just so cool. War Games is coming to Vancouver. Big city van. Oh, really? Oh, that's bad. It's like they're teasing us, and then it's like, no, back to 3 hours. We were just kidding. Yeah, he might be back. He might have poked his head in. Might poke his head in again. There's always originals that might come back. It's okay. We got a good one-on-one vibe here, Maria. More people will be coming in, poking their head in, leaving, etc., etc. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you say. Yeah. The likes, it's 9, and the commenters is 1. So it says 9-1. One more 1, and it'd be 911. The time of the stream is 3:16. That's kind of cool. Oh, you just added it to 10. Nice, Maria. I believe that was you, right, Maria? Who else would it be? Thank you. Gable and Kingston want to together a good match. You could tell that from the head scissors takedown, side headlock takeover into the head scissors takedown. And now he's doing, these guys are rolling up each other. Oklahoma roll into a pinning combination. Another kick out. Crucifix. Nice bridge. Nice rollout flip. See, they're trying to make this a classic. Look at the bridge. What? 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 Hell yeah. This Gable Kingston match is really hot. This Kofi match is good, man. Nice counter. This is a good match. That was a good match. Three stars and a quarter, I'd say. Really good match. Yeah, there was a good match. Kofi Kingston and Chad Gable. That's all Bronson Reed weighs is 335. I weigh 301. Look, I'm not that even that big. Not even that huge. And I weigh 301, but I got muscle, I guess. So I don't know. I just can't believe Bronson Reed is 335. I would have thought like 385. That's what Strowman is, but that's cool. That's a good weight to be at. But look at Bronson Reed. He looks like he's way bigger than me, right? So why is he just 30 pounds heavier? Yeah, Bronson Reed has a lot of muscles. We know Bronson Reed's muscular, but to be just the weight they said, 325 or 335, it's a little bit of a shock. I thought he'd be way more. Is this a Wyatt 6 promo? Looks like a Wyatt 6 promo. Again, I took 3 months off, so Vegas, great city, great city. So basically, we open the show and we get the congratulations segment. They could have put that in the opening backstage segment, not to complain too much, but they could have put that in a 2-minute backstage segment. You deserve it, chants are nice, but really it did not set up anything for the show, and it made Braun Breaker look like a bitch, kind of. All he did is say congratulations. Where's that inner passion? Where's that inner rage from Braun Breaker? I don't know. They just have Braun leave simplistically. Good match there between Gable and Kingston. They tried to make that a good one. You can tell. All those side headlock takeovers and the go behinds and the roll ups and the unorthodox roll ups and the counters and the bridges. Just a ton of unique wrestling counters in that match. So they went out of their way to make that a technical classic for a TV. It's definitely north of 3 stars, that match. Um, as for the LWO Judgment Day segments, simplistic stuff. CM Punk and Drew had a good promo. Can't say it was out of the park or amazing, but CM Punk and Drew had a decent promo. You got to give them credit for that. But like like as far as anything go amazing, I don't know. For tonight, nothing amazing so far. Just some pretty good things, which I guess is typical for your average Monday Night Raw. 2 hours and 10 minutes into it. What did you try to scan? Oh, really? I wonder what happens when you do scan it. I wonder if it's something for real or if it's just like some fake thing. It's funny that you tried, though. It's cool that you tried. Gunta. Are they? I wouldn't know. Oh, you do, eh? Well, you keep me updated. Who's this guy that got injured? Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, he is good. Who was the person that beat Gunther for the IC title? Can someone remind me? Was it Sami Zayn? Yeah, I thought so. Right. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I thought it was Zayn that won, but it's too much of something sometimes. See what he says. What are they saying? Oh, you're a coward. They're chanting, "You're a coward." Of course, you like WWE Willie Carter. Is that your first name, Willie? I like to call people by their first name. If that's your first name, let me know. Hopefully, you're a subscriber, Willie. You be number 475 if you subscribe. Awesome. So your name is Willie then. Yeah, I'm on a race to 500 subscribers, so you would be number 475 if you hit that button, buddy. 475 it would be, unless I just got 15 subscribers. I doubt that. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Willie. Do you like WWE, obviously? No, it's all good, Maria. Are you enjoying Raw, Willie? Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I do a lot of old wrestling history on this channel. Monday Night Wars and all that. Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. This is a good promo. What do you mean live? because you're all on my live stream right now. Exploder right into the buckle. For as played out as it is, as people want to say it's played out, it's pretty good back and forth between Zayn and Gunther. So two good promos from Zayn tonight. My name is Brett. Brett. Yeah, it's a sleeper hold, Maria. Yeah, Willie, my name is Brett. I'm from Canada. Western Canada, right above Washington State. It's called BC. Yeah, I'm in Canada, and it's dark out now. You see dark behind me because it's dark out finally. Oh, we got a forgettable tag match now. Yeah, thanks, Willie. That's awesome, man. Appreciate that. Only 25 to go. I'll be back shortly. Thank you guys for subscribing and staying here. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thanks. I'm back. What up? I just saw Maria said what up, so I thought I'd say the same. Somebody turn heel or something? What's going on here? Interesting. Miz with a heel turn 10 years too late. Thanks, Willie. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I'm doing a run to 500 and I got 25 to go. So I appreciate that. What do we got still on Raw besides the last Monster Standing match? We got how many minutes? 7:30 already. Bailey and Jax. I think Jax will retain, unfortunately. I think Nia Jax is keeping that title for now. I'm not sure about Liv and Rhea. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'll do a bad blood predictions video. That's all good, Maria. I appreciate the chatting tonight, Maria. And same with you, Willie. I really appreciate what you said. Um, but yeah, booking Punk in a cell match when you were trying to keep him healthy, is it the smartest move logistically? Don't know about that. Yeah, look at that. 335. He's 6 feet and he's 335. I'm 5'9". I should not weigh what Bronson Reed weighs. He's got too many muscles and too many. And he looks like he's fatter than me, even. So he's got more muscles. He's fatter and he's 3 inches taller. I mean, he should be not just 30 pounds more than me. He should be like 60 pounds more than me. I should be 270, but for whatever reason, I weighed 299, 300. I know. I'm just talking. I'm just talking what's on my mind here. So two good promos tonight by Sami Zayn. I liked his backstage promo. I like his promo on the show. Apologies for the blow on my nose. This is the two last man standing match I've seen in my life. What? It's the second last man standing match you've ever seen? Is that what you're trying to say? A lot of last man standing matches ended in a double countout, so that might be a spoiler for tonight's match. Might end in a double countout or a big spot to end the show. But then again, it's a go home show, isn't it? What's the other last man standing match you've seen? Who do you got winning? Seth and Nakamura. Hey, I can't remember that one. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. That was at the beginning of the year, either late last year or the beginning of this year. It was on Raw, I think. What do you mean, Willie? Oh, a payback. Okay, that's a good one. But what do you mean, Willie? Where are people saying anything bad about me? I'm just curious. Did somebody say something bad about me? Because you say it doesn't matter that people say something bad about you. He's got me interested. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I really do. I really appreciate that. Well, thanks for saying that. Thanks, Maria, for also saying that. You two are gems. You're a good guy, Willie, and you're a good girl. You guys are good people. And no doubt, man. You're a good guy. I believe what goes around comes around. You give good stuff, you get good stuff back. Karma. You just got to see it sometimes. It's there, it's hiding, but it's you just got to see it. Goes around, comes around kind of thing. Got to see this. Well, they rescued Braun Breaker's. They rescued Braun Breaker's appearance earlier in the night. He didn't really look that much like he was a captivating person. He kind of looked like a bitch, to be honest. But now they have him with the world champion. Kind of saves face a little bit. Thanks, Maria. I appreciate that. Gabriel. I appreciate that. No, but interesting. Monster standing. You do? Well, get training. Get training, and you can maybe you can be one. Yeah, just train. Train from an early age. Go to the gym, and then from there, try to get into wrestling school. Look at that. You got someone believing in you. I do too. There you go. Keep looking at that and work towards your dream. Willie's a good guy. Yeah, and don't let things get you down. Or you still got a lot of time. I think Bronson Reed should win this. He should, in my opinion. I'm not a big Braun Strowman fan. I don't know if he's popular on the IWC, the internet, but I'm not a big fan. I can't believe Bronson Reed uh, only weighs 335. I can't get over that. I guess he's only 6 feet only. Like charismatic and free, Maria, because that's what Jey Uso's like. Awesome. You got to keep that kind of passion, Maria. Well, this is a good match so far. Decent spots already. Outside the main event, thanks, Willie. You're real charming here. I think I'll reach it too. I need 25 more. It'll happen. I want to get to 1,000 subscribers though, so I need 525 more for that. But I'll get there. I'll get there. It's just a matter of time, really. That's all it takes is time. Yeah, he is a really good guy. He's got nothing but positive things to say. I like him. I hope you keep stopping by my channel sometimes, Willie. We need the kind of positivity in here. There's enough negativity. Maria and Willie, you guys stick around all the time. But so far this show, we saw two good promos from Sami Zayn. Zayn and Gunther had a good promo together. CM Punk and Drew, they lived up to whatever booking that they did. They didn't fumble the ball or anything. They definitely delivered in their Hell in a Cell pre-match promo. But I can't get over that opening promo. That did nothing to set the tone for the night. And what I mean by that is there's nothing captivating to get it further. You just said, "Oh, congratulations, you're the champion," and he just says, "Okay, yeah, I am." That's sweet. Look at that, Willie. She made her day, and I also believe in you. You just got to believe in yourself, and that can be the toughest part because people are always going to say what you can and can't do, but if you believe in yourself, you can do anything. So never forget that. Things in life sometimes people just throw away, but never forget those things, those good things, because they're what keep you going. Get this, guys! It was my dream to review the Monday Night Wars, and guess what's happening? I'm doing that on my channel. That was a dream I had to rewatch the Monday Night Wars and review them. And look, I'm doing that, and there's actually an audience for that. There's actually an audience that cares about the Monday Night Wars. They want a different voice. I'm not the first person to do it. I understand that. But they want Baskin Robbins has so many different flavors for a reason. The Monday Night Wars have not been reviewed the way I do them. So I'm really happy that there's an audience for that. So that was my dream, getting to rewatch the Monday Night Wars, talk about them, and have people watch and care. And look at that. I'm doing that. I'm doing that in my spare time for free, just like I'm doing this in my spare time. So in a sense, I'm doing what I'm dreaming about. So yeah, anything that you dream about, always keep those good thoughts and never forget the good compliments you get along the way. Because it's like karma. It goes around, comes around, and you send positivity out in the world, you're gonna get positivity back. So never forget that, guys. I like the energy you guys bring to this chat. Positivity, man. I'm a huge positivity guy. You both seem like you're great people. That's why I'm proud that you're both in my chat. I think Bronson Reed should win this, and I think he is going to win this. I can't see Braun Strowman. Someone's going to attack somebody, I think, cause the victory, unless they just end the feud here. That's awesome, Maria. That's great. We're going to go battling to the back. Yeah. Remember, there was a last man standing match. No, it was a hardcore title match between Bob Holly and Al Snow at St. Valentine's Day Massacre 99. Took place in Memphis. They went into the Mississippi River. I'll never forget that. Bob Holly and Al Snow did. They should do more outside things in hardcore matches. They should do more like if they're in a city where there's something unique beside the arena, they should go and wrestle. Like in Philadelphia, I believe there's that Rocky Balboa statue. So why not go out there and, wrestle in front of it or something? Oh, somebody's going through this. Oh, shit. Nice. Good spot. That deserves another watch. Got a lot of people up in the chat right now. I'm trying to do my race to 500 subscribers right now. So if you guys wouldn't mind checking out my channel, I do history of wrestling, and I'm trying to get to 500. I got 475 right now. So if you guys could help me out, that'd be appreciate that. I'd really make my day. But I think Reed should win. Absolutely. Just have faith in yourself. Listen to Willie. Thanks, Maria. Willie, whatever you want to do, I'm sure you can do it too, buddy. Oh, we got a commercial. Good thing they didn't end the show that way. Thought they were going to end the show that way, maybe. Good thing that's not the end. They in the Monday Night War, that's one bad thing. They used to end the show with like Hollywood Hogan would be out there with the NWO, and then Sting like had to come in the zip line, and then like right when Sting appears, they're like, "Oh, we gotta go. Sorry, folks," and the show would just end and it would go off the air. I remember that. That was nerve because we didn't have the internet back then, or we had the internet, but it was dial up slow, and they didn't put the videos of Nitro or whatever on the air right after the show. They didn't do it like that. So you couldn't see what happened. Literally, you couldn't see on any phone. You couldn't go on the internet. You'd have to wait like a week until next week's show, and then they might show you what happened of the videotapes going. But no, I mean that's how honestly was back in the Monday Night War. They'd end the show, and you'd be like, what happened? Why couldn't I see what happened at the end? Because they ran out of time. I thought they were running out of time there, and then I look at the clock and I see we still have 10 minutes to go. So it's nothing like that's going to happen here, but that's what used to happen all the time. And I'm reminded of that with the Monday Night Nitro and Raw reviews that I've been doing. At least I get to rewatch them right away, and I get to see what happened right away after. It's not a problem when you're rewatching stuff, but when you're watching it live, obviously it can become dicey. Right after Raw, I'm gonna go over my thoughts on the whole show. So be sure to stay tuned for that. When Raw ends. I'll say what I feel about the show right after it ends. But was that a Miz heel turn? I mean, I looked away for 1 second. Did the Miz turn heel tonight? Did that actually happen? Somebody could help me out with that one. My head was I looked the other way, and then AOP were like winning. Did the Miz like actually turn heel? Like, did he have like a vicious look on his face after he did it? Okay. Thanks, Maria. That's crazy they did that. They would turn Miz heel all of a sudden. I guess he wasn't going anywhere as a face. That's right. That should have been the last commercial break. His name's Willie Maria. Thank you. I like you too, and I mean to be positive. There's another T in my name, Brett. It has two T's, but that doesn't matter. That's really not a big deal. What do you want to be called, Maria or Gabriel? Yes, you do. Okay. Tsunami. Yeah, having beat up security now because no one's counting. That's so stupid that no one would count. Shut up, Adam Pierce. Seriously? Wow. Got to give Braun props for that. Yeah, the ref has to count, no doubt. Thank you guys for being in here when there's no one in here. That's so much to me, Willie and Gabrielle. That means a lot. This match has been pretty crazy. A lot of spots, a lot of good ones. Yeah, you have, Gabriel. Here I am complaining about the beginning because they didn't build towards the night with the Jey Uso promo. But if I knew they were going to give a main event like this, I wouldn't have cared that much. I just don't like the fact that the ref wouldn't count. I mean, come on. You can't suspend your disbelief too much when you do that. Yeah, you have been. Even before I started, Gabriel. Yeah, I was there. Like I'm just laughing with you with the "I was there" promos from WWE. Remember, I was there when Hollywood Hogan and The Rock faced. I was there, and so it's like you're saying, "I was there." Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, you were really looking forward to coming to the stream tonight, Gabriel. Thanks. Well, thanks, Willie. I don't know if you're saying that to Gabriel or me, but I'll take it. So the ring collapsed. That's always a work spot. People think, oh no, the ring just broke up. It's always a work spot. It's meant to be there. That's why it's the last match of the night. Maybe it's going to be a double count, a double last man standing. Oh, Seth Rollins. That's how Strowman wins, eh? Nice ending. Good ending. Decent show. Let's go over it. All right, guys. Thanks for being up in here. Let's go over Raw for a bit. We start off with Jey Uso doing his little victory dance, and he gets the "You Deserve It" chance. That is probably the only reason I thought that promo could be there. The "You Deserve It" chance. You gave Jay his props. You gave him his due. He deserved it. There's no other reason to have that promo at the beginning of the show. The beginning of the show promo should always captivate you and make you want to watch the rest of the show. If not the rest of the show, it should make you want to watch the next PLE. It did neither. And it also reduced the character of Braun Breaker to that of a little bitch, kind of. He was, he kind of accepted his place as a loser and walked away. Even though they're both faces, I still would have had Braun Breaker look more badass in that opening segment. So we got a little bit of an issue that way. But at least Jay got his "You Deserve a" chance. That's a moment you don't want to take away from Jay. I get it. But did that promo have to be in the very beginning, in the opening spot? It's questionable. Did it also have to be? Could it have been a backstage segment? Questionable. I don't think you would have got the "You Deserve It" chance if it was backstage. So I get it. But at the beginning of the night, no, you want something a little bit more compelling. You want something that's going to grab the viewer and hook his attention. That's what they call the beginning a hook. You got to hook the viewer and make them stay there for the rest of the show. I don't think they did a good job of that at the beginning of the night. As far as, yeah, you guys are both saying nice things in the stream, so good on you. As far as the segment goes, it's decent, but I didn't like it as the opening segment. As far as the next match goes, we had, I believe the Judgment Day didn't have a match then, but I couldn't find out what happened right after. There was it the Valkyria match, the ladies match next? I'll open up a link, and what happens is we'll get them all in order. Good thing this isn't a video I'm doing. If this is a video I'm doing, I would be stumped and I'd be like, oh man, it's live. Good thing this is just a live stream and I can do things like this. I'll look up Raw results. I want to give my full opinion on it before it ends. Before the stream ends, I mean. All right, Raw results. And they grade winners and everything on the stream. All right. So we had promos from Seth, and we had promos from Drew and Punk. We had they're gonna go over Zoe Stark and Lara Valkyria. All right. Right. That's right. We had Ray. Good on you, Gabriel. We had Rey Mysterio face. He faced Xavier Woods. It was a decent match. We also had Kofi Kingston take on Chad Gable. That was a great match. I'm not going in order. That was a great match. I thought these two really brought it. We had Zoe Stark beat Lara Valkyria. I thought that was good. Zoe Stark with a good push to her character and that new badass woman stable that they want. Zoe Stark winning, that's a smart move. The LWO battled the Judgment Day. The Judgment Day won. That was the proper move right there. Lance Monsters were standing. I'd want Bronson Reed to win normally, but since they wanted to have Seth come back after the ring broke, it made sense. It was a good ending segment. Absolutely. The opening promo, not so much for reasons I've already given, but the ending segment, that worked perfectly. You did all the big spots, and then you did the final big spot in the ring, and then you had the biggest spot come after with the return of Rollins, and then the kick right into the steps. That looked cool in a ring that was already broken. That looks pretty badass. So, good job there. The Judgment Day, they still need a heel for that faction. The LWO match they had the Miz turn heel. Ultimately, we had the good Gunther Sami Zayn promo, the Punk and McIntyre Hell in a Cell promo. Other than that, that was pretty much the show. There was nothing other than that that really stood out. But in a 3-hour episode, it did cover a lot of ground. What did everyone else think? Did you guys like the show? Oh yeah, we do, Gabriel. Yeah, Willie. Well, the three of us will be friends. But did you guys enjoy the show? I just ran down my thoughts. What do you guys think? What was it like tonight? I mean, my thoughts, you could have put that Jey Uso promo into a backstage segment because it didn't compel you for the rest of the show. The opening segment should always do that. It's always a hook. You want to grab the viewer. You want to make him sit there and not turn this thing. If he turns this thing, it's bad news. That's what you don't want. And to just say good luck and congratulations and thank you, it didn't serve Braun Breaker, his character. However, later in the night, when Braun Breaker talked to Gunther backstage, they salvaged a little bit of his character there. We thought, okay, this is actually believable. Braun Breaker and Gunther in the same screen, and I thought that helped elevate his image. But as far as what they did to Breaker in the opening segment, I did not like that at all. And furthermore, again, it didn't compel you for the rest of the night. And an opening segment should always hook you in the beginning of the night to not turn the channel. So, with that being said, the Jey Uso did deserve that segment for the "You Deserve It" chance. So I'm glad that happened at least, and I'm glad they salvaged Braun Breaker's character a little bit more in that backstage segment when he was with Gunther. I thought Sami Zayn had a very good backstage promo, and then he cut a really good one to Gunther face to face. So that's two good promos on the same night by Sami Zayn. I think that deserves a shout out. The Miz thing really caught me off guard. Definitely, that deserves a shout out. Basically, the last man standing, like I said, the spots were good. The Seth return was crafted perfectly. I can't say anything more than that. Other than that, I mean, those are the good things. Was there some bad on Raw? Sure, there's always some bad, or there's some corny moments, but this show didn't feature a ton of bad. It featured a ton of good stuff. Not kind of great stuff or anything that makes it great, but it had a lot of good things on it. The difference between good and great is actually pretty big, but it had a lot of good things on this show. So it was an okay Raw. It wasn't drastically bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It was a good show. That's something you would rate good. Like I said, good and great are far between, but if you're going to rate something good and bad, tonight you could call it good. You could slap it in the good section, the okay mark. Awesome. Always take that motivation, Gabriel. Always take it. It's right there for you. It's right there for you, right in front of you. If you want it, you take it. That's how life works. Thanks for joining my live stream, guys. Seriously, this is fun tonight. Thanks for being there. Thanks for being a part of it. Thanks for chatting with me when there was nobody in here, and thanks for chatting with me when there was a ton of people in here. And thanks for inspiring each other. That just is great. That's karma. That's good stuff that'll come around, goes around, come around. It's becoming a fun thing to do live streams because of people like you. So this is great. Yeah, just ignore the fluff. Exactly. Screw the haters. When I wanted to do my dream of reviewing the Monday Night Wars and having people watch it, there were people that told me you can't do it, and there are people that are laughing at me, and they're saying that you're way too late to do the Monday Night Wars. People are never going to watch that today. Well, the numbers tell me different. So who's laughing now? I mean, it's not something I know it all. I mean, I only do have 475 subscribers, but I also know that I've been only doing this 8 months. I've only been doing this 8 active months. So the fact that I have 475, I like that. I like that in 8 months. I think that means something. Exactly, Gabriel. Thank you. He laughed at me. He's like, no one will watch this shit. Every video I do gets like at least 100. If it only got 30, that would be enough. I would like that's enough. That's like a classroom. 30, that would be good enough. But the fact that those videos get hundreds of views, just it makes me admire the fact that I never listened to that guy that told me I shouldn't do it. Underestimate the haters. No, just fuck them. Forget about them. Period. But I hear what you're saying, Gabriel. Exactly. And I know I'm not the greatest video teller. I'm not the greatest video producer, and I'm not the greatest storyteller, but I do a decent job with the videos that I'm given. And I think I articulate myself pretty well in the reviews themselves when I write out my own script for me. Live streams a little bit different. I can jump on my words a little bit in live streams, but in the reviews, I write out what I'm going to say. So I always have a script with me. So that I think I'm doing pretty well there. And people have told me, they've messaged me saying, "Yeah, I'm reliving the Monday Night Wars, and your videos help me out." Like, wow, that's amazing to hear something like that. Because my dream was to do that. Would be like to go back and watch wrestling when it was good, and then review it, and then have people actually interested in that. Possibly even to make money one day. And that dream is still there. I mean, 25 more subscribers from 500, and they say that I can add stuff like super chats and stuff like that. Not that I'd ever want to take anybody's money, but there's a future here with this stuff, and if I just keep going at it, you never know what might happen. So there's that. All right, guys, I've been doing a stream for 4.5 hours now. I think that's about time. I know a lot of people probably. I know I'm probably giving up the chance to hit a lot of people because Raw just ended. I won't stop. Thanks, Gabriel, and thanks you, Willie, for being a good guy. You guys are great. Yeah, thank you for being a part of this stream. I'll definitely come on and do future streams. I really appreciate everyone that stopped in tonight. And yeah, if you come to future streams, I'll be here. I'm gonna end on a high note. Thank you guys so much. You guys are great. I really, really appreciate you both being in here. All right, see you guys in the next streams in the future. I'm Brett Mix, and I'm out.